during this mess. So, as it stands, this is the final main story of the game. I have thought about it, and I may give Jessel Blackluster Soldier. Don't get me wrong, Victory Box is one very dangerous monster to have on your side. But this monster is just ridiculous. I gotta think. What water monsters do I actually have? There's Enchanting Mermaid, but yeah, it's not that good. Jellyfish is okay. Kanakabuto is terrible. Shoot, I guess I really don't have much, do I? Be nice if I found that giant red sea snake, but oh well. So, his ability is Navy. So all of his... That means that his monsters move faster if they're all Aqua. I don't know, I'll have to see. Because Fortress Whale, once it gets to a certain level, will become a flying monster. And Kuryushin, as I mentioned, dragon monsters are not that good. So, I think what I'll end up doing is, I'll keep the Octoberzer, but I think I'm going to just restructure his team entirely. I hate to do that, but in terms of overall power, I'm going to need all the help I can get, because this is where the game starts really testing your abilities, starts getting really brutal. So bring some of the best monsters that you have is what I fully recommend. The first campaign's always pretty simple. Like, they don't go all out against you here, but they will. Very, very quickly. So, that being said, I think I will give him... What would be a good center monster for him? Maybe the Hornimp? Nah, Hornimp's kind of on the weak side. Actually, you know what? I have an idea that might just be crazy enough to work. Where's Gazelle? There it is. And I'll keep Octoberzer there, because even though it doesn't match up with its typing, it can at least do something. Oh yeah, and Egyptian gods are kinda useless this time around. Because, unfortunately, we have no one to summon them. Under normal circumstances, yes, I fully welcome the Egyptian gods, but they're not that helpful this time around. And I think I will give Joey here Panther Warrior. Because I had something going here with this. And I think instead of the Octoberzer, I'm going to give Malai Ruka the Axe Raider. So at least he has some little extra oomph on his side. There we go. I think that's probably the best structure that I can do. Alright, let's get into it. Hey boss, I just got word that the supply unit for Neffel is at Twin Rivers. Oh, cool. They don't even have a marshal to defend them. This should be a piece of cake. Let's hit them fast and hard. This will be the best thing for you, boss. Trust me. Easier said than done. So, obviously, first campaign, we do not have any, equipment. So we just have to meet him head on. Head on, apply directly to the forehead. Head on. So, that being said, going to send these two. I think I'll just send him out. I'm going to send Joey off to liberate the bases. I'm going to have him wait here. And then Jessel will be my last line of defense. The reason I'm doing this is because all three of his monsters get fielded at. Ooh, I didn't realize that. That's actually kind of crazy. So this might actually be a good squad for him. Axe Raider is the highest level monster, so it's going to be able to do a lot more. But, I'm kind of wanting to do a little more with the Chimera fusion. Also, yes, these characters should be familiar to a lot of you, because if you've been sticking with me since the more or less the beginning of the series, when I first started Kaiba's campaign, these two were the enemy of that campaign, which I always found interesting. How later on you get to experience the other side of them, like they weren't just one-off throwaway characters. Though I missed. Okay, so my memory on Joey's campaign is a little bit on the fuzzy side. So I'm going to take I have this old strategy guide of mine. I just have to check for roaming monsters. That's really all I'm checking for. Okay, so there's no roaming monsters until the next campaign. Good to know. Yeah, Gazelle and Berthamet are not going to be too interesting in the beginning. I actually have other things in mind for this character, but we gotta unlock the monsters first. So I might as well level up the Chimera parts, as I mentioned. Wait a couple rounds, let his guard lower, so that I can just go all in against him. Because it is kind of absurd how much Chimera can attack. Sure, it doesn't do that much damage, but it's still a halfway decent monster. Alright, that's pretty easy. Okay, I'm going to have him fight this guy, and then I'm going to have him move aside and let Jessel fight. And then I'm going to send Joey after the main guy. They don't call them real-time strategies for nothing. Alright, my X-Raider's taking a beating, so let's go ahead and heal him up. Yeah, unfortunately, unless I find the giant red sea snake, I never take advantage of Mudlight Iruka's ability. Because there's not a lot of good sea-based monsters. Because while Fortress Whale is good, it doesn't stay a seaborn for very long. I think once it hits level 40, it becomes a flying monster, which is a shame. Oh yeah, I guess that's one thing I never explained. So, there are 3 movement types in this game. There is flying, ground, and sea. How this category works is that all monsters that travel the ground, of course, are ground types. The ones that fly are flying types. The sea, and it works in an interesting angle because there's no triangle. It's just the triangle. There's no like triangle elements. It's just how the movement speeds work. Ground units are typically slower. However, there are some exceptions. And they can be hit by anti-ground cannons. Flying types, of course, travel by flight, so they're inherently faster. So what they do is that, and as a result, they are susceptible to anti-air cannons. However, sea-based enemies are the slowest. But they dodge all cannons. They cannot be attacked at all by equipment. So, if you have a sea-based squad, it's not a bad idea. It's going to be a slog because of how slow they move. But most of the water monsters get a special ability once they hit a certain level. It's called Swift, in which that means that they move quicker. And as a result, they also attack fast. They don't have to wait as long to attack. They often get multiple attacks instead. So it's a nice little system. That's where the RTS part of this game comes into play. I know it's a little late to explain that, but considering we've already been through 2 campaigns already, I just kind of forgot about it. And then obviously you can't control, even though fusion monsters have typings as well, you actually cannot control them. You'll never have them on the field. Unless you're Scott Irvine, who somehow can conjure up having Cosmo Queen on its own. But that's besides the point. I think I'll send him here instead. Get him out of the way first. I also love how peaceful sounding Joey's campaign sound, just the music on its own. And then, as I mentioned, Justell can just head off this guy. So one thing I like about this, Yugi's campaign has set path. Like, it was just moving along as you went on throughout the campaign. Whereas Kaiba's was a little more diverse. But once he joined the Resistance, everything just started falling into place normally. Now, once he... Now, Joey's story, on the other hand, is very sporadic. You go all over the map, and I actually like that approach. because it makes it more interesting, and then you see some places you maybe only saw once before? Maybe at a different angle, though. And that's one thing I like about it. That's one thing I especially like about this campaign. Also, you get to tangle with a few enemies you've already tangled with, such as Nefel here. Which means that this guy was responsible for 2 supply lines and then he got taken out. That's kind of depressing if you think about it. Oh, Thunder Dragon, why are you just so sad in this game? You have almost no health, and it's not suggested to try to raise you. One moment. This is why I love to have a mod team at some point. Okay. Sorry about that. Had to get rid of that little blemish. Yeah, hint. If you spam me like that, you will get banned. There are no exceptions. Yeah, he's going to skyrocket in levels now. Oh my. Okay, so should be pretty smooth sailing now. Like I said, first campaign, it's never really too difficult. Since he's out of fusions, I'm just going to send him back to main base just to guard it. Because there's no chance that they respawn, but if they did, they would only have half health. Hello there. Welcome to my channel. You stinking lassie thieves! You'll pay for this! Oh, it hasn't been too bad, and you're welcome. By the way, I love this battle theme. I know it's from Duelist of the Roses, but hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Okay. Let me think about the situation here. I don't think it'll be possible to knock out Kanan, but we'll try. No, I'm just short. Yep, and there it is. Hence why I'm trying to get rid of her first. Which I probably will now. Nope. Just barely missing it again. Probably heal you up now. Also, like I said before, I know that Summon Skull is not a Joey monster, but I have to do this. While he never had the monster himself, he has actually used Black Skull Dragon in the past on his own, so yeah, it does. Ooh, nice. Bit of an unnecessary critical there, but whatever. While I would love to use Meteor Black Dragon, Black Skull Dragon, because you can actually power up Summon Skull, I prefer to use it instead. Oh, hello. I don't think I've had this many viewers at one time before. There you have it. See, boss, I told you we could take those guys. Look at all these supplies. Let's get the supplies back to our hideout. No reason to hang around here. What supplies? All you gave me was money that I don't need. Okay, so... I guess this might be the campaign where I just go nuts with fusion summoning, which isn't a bad thing. Okay, now for this campaign, I do believe there are monsters to the north somewhere. Is it me, or are there a lot of them? They're going to overwhelm us with their sheer numbers. Huh? That's weird. There definitely weren't this many when I checked things out. Not to worry though, I'm sure they won't be getting any more reinforcements. Jeez, that's encouraging. Okay, what am I dealing with here? Oh, actual Imperial units. I see. Okay. And to bolster our defenses here. I'm going to send you out to face this guy. Well, I appreciate it all the same. Okay, Dungeon Worm. That is one fearsome foe. That needs to go down immediately. Maybe I should have given him... I don't know. I have other plans with this character. Axe Raider versus Axe Raider. Go! I also have other plans for the Dungeon Worm. Risky at this point. Against my better judgment, I'm just going to heal. Yep, that was the right call. And down you go. Yep. Okay, let's get that Shadow Bull next. Yeah, this was the era when Yu-Gi-Oh! Had a bunch of weird spin-offs. But it's not necessarily a bad thing, because they use a bunch of the really old cards from back in the day. Ooh, nice. Well, that was easy. Shoot, if I recall. I think it was the other way around for me. I was part of the, test audience. Oh, he can blind now. Okay. I didn't expect that. Perfect. Oof. Yikes. I mean, it can't be... I actually have a story involving Yu-Gi-Oh! Many years ago when I was still a college student, just so happens there was locals in the town that my college was in that I would go to regularly, or at least try to. One day I left my bag, and I think I went to the bathroom or something. I had come back, and my binder with all of my really good and expensive cards was gone. And we actually knew the guy who did it. It was a guy that had never been there before. And he took it when I was in the bathroom. Fortunately, all the really rare stuff was in my deck box at the time. But I really should have known better, so it was partially my fault. But still, the guy was banned from the store. He never came back. And he ended up trading off everything that he stole from me for a deck that ended up getting torn apart by the ban list. So I got the last laugh in the end. Fortunately, everyone knew what was happening and who did it, and then they gave me a bunch of their extra cards. So I really commend those people for doing that. Yeah. Karma hit him hard. But fortunately, the people that were regulars there were cool about it and gave me a bunch of their extras. Like, even if they were lower rarity, hey. Because half of them were pretty invested in the game as it was and could just get another one anyway. So, that was really cool of them. I really appreciated that. What happened that day afterwards. What's funny is, one of the people that really advocated to help me, he went from my crap list to actually one of my closer friends. It's funny how things happen. Kamehameha! I mean, the gesture and the fact that he fires a blue beam of energy. That's clearly Kamehameha. Well, things got more interesting, especially once Dragon Ball Super came out. Because Toriyama didn't want GT to be where the series Dragon Ball ended. And I don't really blame him. Nah, I think I'll save it. They have brought in some things from GT though. Of course, we have Gogeta. That was brought in the canon now, and then I've been hearing rumors floating around that they might toy around with Super Saiyan 4, but I'm not sure about that. I highly doubt it. But they made future Trunks more interesting too. Wow, Super and Xenoverse have both really helped out future Trunks. Alright, Blackluster Soldier. One attack from all three of my monsters, is that enough? Nope. Just shy. That would have been embarrassing, actually. Okay. Trying to remember what the roaming monsters were in this campaign. But they're just up here somewhere. Let's heal up before I dive into it, though. Yeah, fusing in the field, that would be OP. They're like up here somewhere in between these mountain ranges. Yep, there they are. Ooh, Dragon Seeker, Swamp Battle Guard, and Battle Ox. Not bad. Take out that Dragon Seeker, because that's going to cause some problems. I knew I got Battle Ox in this storyline somewhere, I just couldn't remember where. Okay, yeah, I normally stream until about midnight. About the halfway point, I normally take a brief bathroom break. Glad I decided to stick with Panther Warrior on Joey's squad here because it's been putting in some work. I haven't been to locals in some time because unfortunately my work schedule changed. But last time I was messing with Dragon Link in Virtual World. Yeah, that's how long ago. Still have both of those decks, it's just... don't really have a lot of time to do it anymore. But back when I started with almost nothing, it was a very messy dragon deck. Then I just kind of evolved with the formats. Tried toiling with Blackwings for a while. Then I think I went Herratic and then Chaos Dragons. So I just kind of... a lot of dragon decks, let's put it that way. I had, more or less let Yu-Gi-Oh! Slip away after late GX. And then I sat out most of 5Ds, and I wish I had not, because there were some very good formats in that time period. But I dodged a bullet because I got away before Dark Arm Dragon became a deck. Which, based on what I've heard, is for the best. I did... oh wait, yeah, I did fuse. I was about to say, I think I did that all without fusing, but I forgot that I did fuse. I had actually thought about giving up when my binder was stolen, but the support that I ended up getting from that was too good for me to just stay away, so I had a ramshackle elemental hero deck at the time. That's all I had left. But since recovered, worked with my roommate at the time, who was also in the Yu-Gi-Oh! No matter what era it's been in, elemental heroes have been at least halfway decent. And just built the funds back up, helped my my roommate and I helped each other out. We helped each other get an Inzektor and a wind-up deck going during that format. And we just kind of trudged on from there. Now it's mostly, I'll buy nostalgia sets, like Miraculous Mavens was interesting, with the Ishizu support. The Hidden Arsenal series was interesting when they did that entire saga. Although, I'm waiting for their secondary saga, because there's more to it. I like the fact that they made it easy to get almost dual terminal-esque rare cards, considering I missed out my chance to ever get those. Because unfortunately, despite the fact that we had a locals and a Konami-sanctioned area, an actual OTS area, they could not afford a dual terminal machine. I have thought about that, and I know how speed duels work because I did play Duel Links at one point. I don't anymore because I don't like the way it is now. But speed duels are a cool concept. I've seen some people do absurd things in Duel Links, like first turning Zodia. Just what? How can you do that in a speed duel? Of course, I guess you only have 20 cards, so I guess it's a little easier, but still though. It's just I don't like playing with the speed duel skills unless they're necessary for a certain deck. Like the XYZ parts, which are not good on their own. That was kind of necessary. But I managed to mow down that force. And another skill I wouldn't mind using are the Paradox Brother skills, because the fact that they made the Gate Guardian pieces somewhat usable again actually does interest me. Anything to make that card easier to summon, because the Gate Guardian is one of the most disappointing boss monsters in the game. I'm surprised they never gave it a retrain. They give so many just strange monsters retrains, but Gate Guardian was not one. Even if the retrain just gave it the inherent abilities of its separate parts, hey, that'd still be interesting. It's just the major issue is that would be able to stop battles, true, but it wouldn't be able to stop it from being destroyed by other card effects. Let's see, what are some recent retrains that made me go, why? Some of them did deserve it though, like some of Mako Tsunami's monsters getting retrains. Okay, fine, they kinda needed it. I'm surprised that they retrained Battle Ox a few different times, but they never did anything with Mystic Horseman. Or Rabbit Horseman, for that matter. How many times are they going to retrain Gaia the Fierce Knight? He's in almost every single set now. Almost in every single era. I did like the fact that they gave us Destiny Hero support because I thought that archetype was long dead. But then here came Destiny Hero Phoenix. Here came Destiny Hero Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer. Yeah, that was crazy. I used to hate that card, but it wasn't really that by itself. It was Predaplant, what's its face? Verde Anaconda. While that card was running around, I don't know what they were thinking. Making it generic to summon, and the fact that you could just search out any fusion card you wanted to, that was stupid. One simple fix was, they could, instead of making Verde Anaconda generic, they should have made it so you had to use at least one Predaplant monster or two Predaplant monsters. Necessitate its archetype. That was close, but we managed to beat him. Alright, boss. Fights aren't won with numbers alone. You're trying to get us all killed? I seriously thought we were going to lose today. If we don't find out how large their force is and plan accordingly, we're going to get our heads handed to us. We need to have accurate information. You better do a better job next time, or it might be our last. You got it, boss. Oh man, you are so cool. Stop looking at me like that. Awkward. Let's see. Okay, that's what I thought. Alright, so I have other plans for this character now. Dust off my Mystic Horseman, and then give him this Battle Ox. Yeah, it's not going to be too great in the beginning, but give it time. Okay, well, I would like to use Swamp Battle Guard. Without the Lava Battle Guard, I'm not going to bother. Where's that Dragon Seeker? That would be a good monster to give this guy. Not that I don't like this monster, but I feel like you could do more with this, because I've always liked this monster. In the actual card game, it's meh at best, but it's not terrible. Okay, now this one, if I recall, I'm going to have to move fast. Boss, the reinforcements are closer than we thought. We better hurry. Hey, don't you think this is a trap, do you? Probably. Come on, let's hit him fast. Okay. Let's see. What do I have to deal with? Just 2 people for now? Okay. Joey, I'm going to send you up into the mountains. Because there's a lot of roaming monsters in this storyline. Let's see. I'll send you here. I'll let Giselle deal with this guy, but... Ooh. That was weird. It's like I skipped. There we go. Sengenjen, one of the most obscure old school monsters, and Flame Cerebrus. They're kind of meh as far as monsters go in this game. However, this is going to hurt. Under 500. Not as much as I thought it would. Get out of here. So I love how when you're fighting in the mountain ranges, you see a wing eagle flying in the background. One of the actual monsters in this game. I just love the little nods to that. Reminds me of modern Pokemon with Pokemon actually flying out in the wild. Ooh, nice, nice. I'll take it. Okay, after Sengenjen and Flame Cerebrus are dealt with, I'm gonna send Joey to the main base then. Oh, wait a minute. Why? Why though? You have these monsters yet you don't fuse them? Why? That makes no sense! I just realized I have 2 axe wielders on this guy's squad now. I just find that hilarious. Seriously though, but why? Better. Well, that's poor excuse for a soldier's going down pretty easily. Oh, that was overkill. Now then, time for Rabbit Horseman! He's not that great, but I like the novelty of it. Especially since the Battle Ox is only level 1, so that's going to draw back that that's going to draw back the Horseman a bit. Yeah, that's actually pretty sad. Heck yeah. Give me a little preview of monsters that I might be getting later. Alright, so decision time. Both Aqua Medor and Mystical Elf are threats. Never thought I'd say that out loud. But, I think the elf is going to have to go down because it can buff my opponent. Crystal shards. Hey, you can't be using one of my favorite Kirby games against me. Bam. Under pressure. Did I just miss? Down you go. Unless I miss again. Ah, the black pendant item. Guaranteed critical on spellcasters. Gotta love it. Nice. Well, that's why I call BLS my Dragon Slayer. Ooh, he has both battle guards. Ooh, that's going to be rough. Dang, his squad's actually pretty good. Both battle guards and a Millennium Golem. Oh boy, this is going to hurt. Ow! Oh, that is a problem. That is a big problem. I'm not even going to bother to heal then. I'm just going to have to go all out then. I don't have a choice. Because if they can just knock me out like that, then what's the point? I at least want to heavily damage one of those battle guards, so it'll be a lot easier to take him out later. Yep. And he's toast. Oh, big time. Well, that was sad. Hopefully this doesn't go badly then. Of course, now I said that, probably will. Okay, good. First strike's mine. Alright. Thank goodness, I don't have to deal with that anymore. Duos or trios as well as fusions. This is where this game gets kind of scary. Oh, I missed. Triple sixes. Ooh. Oh yeah, and oh yeah, that was last campaign I fused on. Oh yeah, there's another set of monsters that could have been so much better. The Battle Guards. I know they did something with Call of the Battle Guard and a Battle Guard King, but they didn't really do anything didn't really do much for the OGs. Wow, that thing must have a very stacked defense if I can't bust through that. What is it, 45-17? Yep. Can't punch through that. Panther Warrior was actually part of a skill drain deck I used to run. Because its ability is awful. It's a 2k attacker, level 4, but you have to sack a monster in order to attack with it. Well, skill drain says you don't have to do that. So then it just becomes a 2k beater. Okay, good. That could have been rough. Especially that guy having both battle guards. Okay, a bridge voice time. What a lousy battle. I'm sore all over. Tristan, is that you? I'm glad to see you're still in one piece. I've been playing the role of a mercenary working for the Empire. But when I heard that we were fighting you, I quit. Needless to say, they weren't really happy with my decision. They've been chasing me ever since, so it took me longer than I thought to get here. Figures. Imperial jerks. Have you run into Yuki or any of the others yet? Nope, I've been looking, but I don't think that I have the faintest idea of where they are. Same here. I guess we'll just keep on fighting for now. Right, we're bound to get their attention eventually. I'm sorry, I'm getting tongue-tied. Ugh. It's been a long week. Okay, I wasn't crazy. We get Dungeon Worm from Tristan. Well, you know what? That wouldn't be a bad idea. This wouldn't either. Buster Blader. Maybe. I think I'll give him Launcher Spider. Give him a Castle Adept squad. Let's see, Monster Tamer, huh? Man, we'd give him Cyber Commander, but... I think this is fine. Alright, that looks good. It's not too late, Joey. Surrender now. You cannot win. Bite me! I'm not giving up without a fight! You fool. If you insist on spilling the blood of your men for nothing, then so be it. Alright, this one is going to be rough, if I remember. Because he has a whole squad coming after you. Odeon, of all characters. Okay, so as I mentioned, this is going to be rough. I think I'm going to head off some of these guys in the forest with this squad because he can deal with them. Let's see. Yeah, that's part of the reason why it's going to be rough. Because they have monsters that can dodge attacks. It's going to be kind of annoying. Going to have Tristan be in charge of tower defense. Because his monsters do well in castles and towns. So that's going to help out immensely. I like that he can do this. Monster Tamer is one of the few buffing monsters in the game. I just realized that I switched out Tristan's Hunter Spider for a different type of spider. Can't touch this. Dang. Tower defense is right. Talk about piercing a guard with a whip. Also 69. Okay, so I don't think this skull... I won't say it's Skull Servant. Yeah, I mean, I'm halfway correct. Can do much, but the stake here is going to be a problem. I mean, I'm half right, because in order to make Zombie Warrior, you need to use Skull Servant. Oh boy. On him! So now only my dragon can attack. Well, so be it. I can't risk it. Yeah, I get to attack twice. I'll take that. It's so annoying when you can't do anything. Please let me attack. Soon. Nope. Oh, thank goodness. Just barely scraped that one. Here's the thing about attempting to lock me down. Now you can't do anything. And now you shall pay the price. I probably didn't have to do that. Oh well. That's what replenishment squads are for. But, yeah, other stories. I have dabbled in other trading card games besides Yu-Gi-Oh! I have messed with Pokemon. I was actually undefeated in my locals before my deck got rotated out. I did play some of the Dragon Ball Super card game. Yes, there is a Dragon Ball card game. It's actually really fun. I briefly attempted to learn the Naruto card game, but it just kinda got a little confusing after a while. Okay, Queen of Autumn leaves, Fairy's Gift, and Hane Hane. Hane Hane can now hit everything, so that's gonna be fun. But, oh yeah, Bakugan, like, when it started was amazing. I don't like what it is now. Takes off the rose-tinted glasses. Is this guy just becoming my sacrificial lamb unintentionally? Oof. Well. I might as well try to survive. You actually were pretty close. Bakugan is just spelled, it's G-A-N, not G-O-N. But, close. Well. If I'm going out, I might as well go out with a bang. I'm not a big fan of how Bakugan is now, because it's almost a shadow of its former self. Everything just changed on it. There's even a Switch game about it. It wasn't that good. I just like the aspect of having a customizable character and being able to do whatever you want with them. That I do like. Kind of like a pick-your-own-adventure game. Those games never get old to me. Might be why I'm such a big RPG nut. Oh, Fossil Fighters. Yeah, that's underrated. So, the first game, they were just trying to get things off the ground, so I get it. But once they got to, their next couple games were phenomenal. But the first two games were just... The first game was just okay. I get what they were going for, though. And I get it, not everything can beat Pokemon. Yokai Watch is a good series that actually did somewhat give Pokemon a run for its money. I think there was a third one, but it never made it to the States. But I can't say for certain. It's one of those examples. Kind of like how there's only 2 custom Robo games in the United States, but there were... The one that we got for the GameCube, I believe, was the 4th game in this series. That is how long it took us to get one of those. Japan has it too good sometimes. But, you know. Can't fault them for it. But, yeah, Yokai Watch is a good alternative. I think there's four games in that series now. I also love their take on the United States. The place that they moved to in the 3rd game is called Barbecue. Saw what you did there. Yeah, it's very blatant what they were going for there, but I still enjoy it all the same. Okay, do you have Moonlight Extinction yet? No, you do not. Good. Of course, then again, I do like how, as time went on, Pokemon evolved from through different areas of the world. First four main series games were based on regions of Japan. Spin-offs, some of them you couldn't really explain. Like, I don't know what the Ranger series were based on, but the Ore games, which are Colosseum and Gale of Darkness, those were apparently areas based on Arizona. So, Gen 5 was not the first time they started using regions based on the United States. Did all the way back in Gen 3 of all places. Well, maybe I should call it Gen 3.5, because it was literally the lull in between. I'm sorry. I hate it when that happens. One time when I was streaming, that started happening at the worst time. I was playing Star Wars Battlefront 2, which if I do get through this game, I might be streaming next. Just kind of as an intermission. But, it was causing a lot of lag. And apparently my Wi-Fi was just having problems that night. Also, does anyone seem to notice that Wi-Fi problems like to happen at night? It's rarely ever during the day, and if it is, they say, hey, your region's going to be dark today. And that's all they say about it. Okay, so that's the last of his ground forces. Same thing as before. Let's take this snake hair out. Oh, wait a minute. I keep forgetting that you can blind them now. So this might actually be a nice blessing. Or you don't even get a chance to attack me. Yep. I missed. You don't have Ice Storm yet. But that is very potent, being able to blind my opponent. Blind, in other words, accuracy drops. Your opponent goes from mostly hitting you every turn to barely hitting you at all. In other words, I'm spamming Sand Attack. In other words, I'm the worst, because I'm spamming Sand Attack. Hey. Oh good, they actually don't respawn. Well, everyone fall back then. Let's go ahead and get a healing unit up.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh!
So I can just kind of wait things out for a bit. Wait till he responds and see if I can send him after this guy. No. No, I can't. In that case, who's lower level? Oh, trust me, he'll get better. It's just right now, I'm not going to get much out of him, unfortunately. I might scrap the Rapid Horseman idea. Because on its own, the parts of the Rapid Horseman are better than the Horseman on its own. I don't think there's any roaming monsters in this campaign. If there are, I'm going to have to change my course up a bit. No. No, there's not. So, all three of these monsters at high level that I'm fighting against are actually extremely annoying. Low level, they're not too threatening, but at high level, they gain abilities. Queen of Bottom leaves there. She can make it so the opponent can only attack and do nothing else. Hane Hane can inflict damage, hit all enemies at once. And Fairy's Gift both can heal and has an undodgeable attack. What a blind the Hane Hane. At least make it more difficult to get its attack that hits everything at once. Ugh, what is wrong with me today? Ugh. So I'm just spreading out damage, so I might think twice about healing immediately. Well, it's going to heal after that hit. I do actually intend on using Fairy's Gift with a character, but I haven't gotten that character yet. Since I have one myself. I like to make the joke of whenever my opponent misses, my monsters are not amused. Well, at least I can't heal again. How I know is on the bottom of the screen, well, on the bottom of their portraits, you can see the stars. That indicates how much it's able to attack or even move at all. And whenever it uses special abilities, it eats up 2 stars. And the HP of these monsters, it's life points. So it all comes back. Alright. Healer, get out of here, please. Thank you. Next is that Hane because Queen on her own is annoying but not impossible to topple. Risky, don't you think? Especially since you're blind. You get nothing! Good day, sir! So I'm not going to be able to finish this guy off, but I did a lot of damage to him. Of course, I did give Jessel 3 of the strongest monsters in the army here. I don't think Odeon has any items this time around. No, he doesn't. Yeah, I think I'm going to abandon the Rabbit Horseman idea with Melee Ruka because he just dies way too easily. I am going to keep the Axe Raider on his squad though because that's actually a halfway decent monster. But as for the rest of his monsters, I'm going to have to restructure and think. Okay. I mean, it was 3-on-1, so what could they have done at that point? Well, since they're not going to respawn, let's just attack all at once. Yeah, it was a good idea on paper, but in execution, not so much. There is no escaping destiny. So what is your destiny? Just standing there and saying, "Yes, Master Merrick." Okay, don't think he has any healers, no. So let's just beat down on Mystical Beast of Circuit here. Gotta admit though, it's interesting seeing Odeon as a boss in a later campaign. Ooh. Well, Panther Warrior was clearly angry about something. Frame rate. Hey Panther Warrior, I notice you like getting 666s there. I know that Summon Skull is an archfiend, but you don't really need to show your dedication that much. Impossible! I can't lose to these miscreants! Destiny's not something that happens to you. It's something you make happen. You're the fool if you think someone like you who leaves everything to fate could ever defeat me. Listen up. The enemy is confused. Now it's our chance to escape. Let's go. Joey. That's the thing. Even if they're enemies, Odeon still respects Joey. So, essentially what's going on here is that Joey's squad here has ticked off the Empire, and they're sending their best forces after them. Who happens to be, well, Merrick Ishtar and his family. Okay, I have an idea. You and you know, even on its own, this Battle Ox might actually be good. If I don't dedicate to fusion and actually try to level up normally. Okay. I think that'll work a lot better for him. Because, as I mentioned, this campaign, sometimes it is just better go all out. Joey, we can't seem to lose them. What do we do now? We keep running, that's what. What else can we do? But if we don't take some of them out now, they'll have us completely surrounded. I didn't think they'd really follow us out here. They're too darn persistent. Okay, so I need to prepare for something in particular. Because Merrick has brought his entire attack force, which includes his own sister and Odeon. And a Shizu at this level is terrifying. Oh, they're actually sending some big guns out. I see. No, Siri. I hate when that triggers out of nowhere. Also, I love how hilariously slow Odeon is. Getting just out ready for this guy. Take out a Shizu. We do not wish to spill blood needlessly. Surrender. Shizu. Okay, first things first, bye, Magician of Faith. Ow. Can I say again, ow? Okay, Moth is a monster you want to get rid of immediately because she can revive her allies if they get defeated. Take you out next because you've already presented an issue. Now, in case you're wondering why I give my warrior monsters silver bow and arrows instead of legendary swords, there's actually a reason for it. Because it makes it so they cannot possibly miss their attacks. It's very useful to use. There we go. I think I just needed to restructure his team a bit. Then again, his Shizu was weakened, but still. Alright. Simple. So, Wing Eagle and Mabelus. Those two are monsters that confuse. They make I would call it an old school monster because it was old school during the era that it was a thing in, but it never was released until Cosmo Blazer. Way late into, like, I'd say halfway into the Zexal era of the card game, which is Crimson Sunbird. I just find it funny that it took that long for us to get that monster over here in the United States. Okay, now they can't fuse. We get those monsters ourselves. I may consider still going down the fusion route with Malai Ruka with them, but I'm not 100% sure. I might keep the embodiment instead of Axe Raider. Decent damage on its own. And the reason why I gave Tristan Launcher Spider is because I actually like Launcher Spider. It's not really a good monster if you think about it, because it being level 7, a 2 tribute monster with 2200 attack, 2500 defense, vanilla, it's not that great. But I always liked the concept of it. I knew he was going to die to poison, so that's why I didn't attack him. To be fair, I've always liked Bandit Keith's monsters. I always thought they were neat. Okay, now this guy's kind of these guys are kind of jokes. The only thing you have to worry about are those, the Illusionist Faceless Mage, because their German infection is just like a minor annoyance. Because the Soggy the Dark Clowns aren't really that dangerous. At this level, they can hit decently hard, but they have, like, no health. So, there's not a whole lot they can do to you. Aside from being able to use high-level magic, which, that's a concept I really haven't explained yet, because I never really go out of my way to find it. And, there are certain spells that you can cast as items that are very powerful, but only certain monsters are capable of using them. The best, of course, is level 5 magic. Those are hard-hitting or very crippling spells. Like, for example, one of them is Raigeki, which just does huge damage to all of your opponent's monsters. German Infection, all that does is just poison all your opponent's monsters. Like I said, it's a minor annoyance, but it's nothing you can't overcome. Another reason why I like to knock out the Illusionist Faceless Mage first is because it has Reimei, which does very little to no damage. But it paralyzes all of your monsters. And that is a problem. Hope Joey's going to have to fight both of these guys. Another thing is that the Lucius Faceless Mage also has Final Flame, which does Raigeki level damages, but only to one monster. And you can only use it once, which is fine, but you gotta replenish it. So, in their own rights, yes, these monsters can be fearsome because of those high-level magics. But it's not impossible. I love how all that does is just give you a guaranteed paralysis, but it does no damage. Where if you just attack me, I don't know why you're just doing that over and over again. There's really no point. It's not like you're stacking poison damage on me like using toxic. Sorry. My voice came out there for a moment. Apparently you just like showing that off. Yep, they're just showing that off at this point, because there's no point in doing that repeatedly. You're just wasting everyone's time. And just annihilate this Soggy. Ooh, one shot. Now I understand why you paralyzed my summoned skull. Yeah, that guy wasn't even worth fusing on. This may be an issue, though. Dragon Seeker. Ooh, I don't know. All three of these monsters. Okay, it doesn't have the ability yet. Alright, so Crayul's not as scary as it could be. Still hurts, but it's not as bad as it... As I said, it's not as bad as it could be. Nice. Alright. One less thing to worry about. You missed! Heh. I love how I've gotten to the point where it's not necessary even for me to fuse anymore. Now, at any time, I do have the Metamorph to turn this Red Eyes Black Dragon, but I don't think I'm going to do that until I end up doing the campaign later where you can get another one. And even still, I'm kind of hesitant about it. Because while Red Eyes Black Metal Dragon is inherently stronger, it's not able to fuse anymore. And that's a massive bummer to me. Ooh, Merrick has a pretty good squad there. Skull Knight, which is easily one of my favorite old school monsters, it's not practical, is the only problem I have with it. I find it funny how by the time Odeon got here, my cannons were back up and running. You will pay for your insults during our last encounter, Joey. You're yelling at Joey, yet you have to fight Tristan. So yeah, this guy goes from being the boss of the previous mission to just one of the foe's best cronies. I guess that makes sense, though, considering Odeon's character. Jeez, even in my own flashbacks, I'm a minor character. Does he really gain any other abilities other than armor? Not really. You know, for a monster that has a decent ability and a broken spell card to go with it, you'd think it would be better in this game, but it's not that good. Well, until they eroded it, now it's just... Temple of the Kings is a hard once per turn now, which, I understand, but at the same time, does anyone really use trap cards anymore? I hate that the game has gotten to a point where trap cards are considered too slow. I don't know. It just defeats the entire purpose of it, if you ask me. that does make it interesting because like decks that are just monster mashes can actually do well then because that's all they use and there's no real trap card interaction anymore. I mean, yeah, there's still Mirror Force. The Solemns are still powerful, but that's... And then Torrential Tribute, if you time that card well, it's devastating, but... And Call of the Haunted has utility. But, yeah, we're not really in a trap-heavy format anymore. Which is a shame, because having to be prepared for trap cards was half the fun back then. These bases are unoccupied, so let's just go ahead and grab them for some extra money. Oh! I forgot one of the Gemini elves were in this campaign. We're going to get killed out here! Boss, the enemy is being attacked from behind. They're totally disoriented. What's this? You left yourself wide open, Merrick. What's the matter, Joey? Having trouble? Be glad I've come to save you. Everything's going to be alright now. Ugh, that meddlesome witch! Hey, Merrick, thanks for letting me split your army in half like that. We've got you completely surrounded. You're the one with nowhere to run now. It's time to clean up this Imperial riffraff, Joey. I'll take this half. The rest is yours. Thanks, Mai. You heard the lady. Let's go. So yeah, that happens. And Merrick is just left with his family. Nothing else. You've got nowhere to run now. That's just it, though. I'm meeting you head on. And of course, he gets the boss battle music. Also, I gotta give honorable mentions to the virus cards, because if you time those correctly, yeah. Maybe not deck Debbie as much, but a buddy of mine has mastered how Grinning Gray virus works, and Eradicator Epidemic virus. If you call spells, your opponent's kind of sunk half the time. Yeah, I should have healed him. Oh well. Yeah, Skull Knight is a very, very strong monster in this game. But I appreciate that because it is, like I said, one of my favorite monsters from back in the day. It's just, it wasn't very practical to summon though because the materials for it were not that good. It was a vanilla with 1000 attack and then a weird monster that let you shuffle your deck if you change its battle position. What's funny is, I'm about to beat him with a fusion monster from the same set. Oh my gosh, I just realized both of Merrick's monsters are from Metal Raiders, the second set in the series. At least in America. Oh, I missed. Alright. And down goes Merrick. Probably one of the harder generic boss fights I've had thus far. Because all three of his monsters are very strong. Lord Merrick, please. If we don't escape now, we'll never... Please, we must hurry. I'll get you for this, Joey. You too, Mai. You'll both pay dearly for this. Alright, folks. Now is when I'm back. So, there was supposed to be a cutscene where Mai joins you, but... officially, but she doesn't really do it, which is strange. So... I'm going to give her the obvious. Give her the Harpy Ladies, because it's my Valentine. Where's the third one? Fine. I'll do it this way. And for the record, the Harpy Ladies are OP in this game. Now I'm going to be the one doing this. If anything, to fill out the compendium a little bit. Wait a second. Some of my beast monsters had the beast fangs on them, and I want to get them back. There we go. Okay, well, at least these three monsters can do something. Alright. Yeah, the three Harpy Ladies are low level, because the problem is you get Mai pretty late in the story, in Yugi's story. And that more or less rings true here, but even on their own, the Harpy Ladies are kind of stupid. You'll see what I mean. It's time to put them in the ground. Is everybody ready? Ma'am, yes ma'am, I'm ready. I'm even more ready. Knock it off. When did you two start working for her? I thought I was the leader here. We are, but, well, she's beautiful, boss. We can't just say no to her. Oh, isn't that sweet? How would you like to work for me full-time? Really? Do you mean that, ma'am? I said knock it off. While you two were bickering, the enemy arrived. I gotta admit, that's pretty funny. Alright, no. I didn't know what I was dealing with yet, so... Build some AA guns for the other guy. Okay, so, provided Harpy Lady doesn't die immediately, though, that's the downside. I'm going to show you what I mean by the Harpy Ladies can be kind of absurd. If you give them the Electro Whip, they are beyond broken. Because what they do is they're guaranteed to paralyze the opponent that they attack. Okay, now that all three of them are stuck. Yeah. Yeah. It's not even remotely fair. And I love how hilarious that is. That was just disgusting, and I love it. Oh wow, I didn't hit the cannons up in time. Alright, let's be a little more fair, a little more civil this time. Would that be considered Brave Bird? Because it definitely looks like it. Yeah, I wasn't joking when I said the Heartbeat Ladies are completely bonkers on their own. Oh yeah. I always forget to mention about Kaiser Dragon. Cool monster, it just isn't that good. It's just a vanilla level 7 fusion monster, so it's out of the range for even ready fusions, so there's not a huge point to it, sadly. Even back when it was released, it was still very mediocre. Actually, I think that was a late release card, too. Okay. Take all the time you need. Okay, so... send Joey down there. Send someone up there. Who hasn't seen much action lately? Tristan. Send Tristan up there. I'll send you here. We're starting to see some of Scott's actual forces come out. I see, so Scott's forces were originally controlled by the Ishtar family. That's interesting to know. Send just so after Neku. Ooh. Alright, cool. Don't have that much left in this game, it seems. Only a handful of campaigns left. Ooh. I know a critical hit when I see one. Yeah, it's one of those people that has used to buy the Prima guides for everything. And this was one of those games. I fully admit that. Because again, you can't expect me to remember everything. Right, excellent. Excellent. Medicine holder, got it. Find it crazy that Panther Warrior can almost attack 10 times. That's the max. Oh. Oh, you unlocked your special ability. Cool. And that's one of the reasons why you keep it as a Red Eyes Black Dragon. You leave yourself wide open there. Summon Skull. Come on. Come on now. You didn't seriously think you were the only one who could heal, right? Check the labyrinth tank. Try to fool that slot machine into lowering its guard. Now you gotta decide. Who do you value more? Yourself? And now he's out of medicine. So now I just beat mercilessly on this labyrinth tank. Oh, I missed. Well, there's no point. Let's just sit here and guard. Because I win by points alone. Jeez. No wonder Joey's monsters hit so hard. He has that many battle points, that makes perfect sense. Oh, yeah. Come on, come on. Survive this. Thank you. Yeah, that's annoying, isn't it? Down you go. Alright, all that's left is the boss of the area, which is Neku. Well, guess that makes sense. He's kind of pathetic for this late in the game. Now let's hit that accelerator. Not a chance. Oh. Well, I paid for that one. Well, this squad appears to be working better for this character. Oof. Well, just for that. Crimson Sunbird. Yeah, a high level of those is going to be pretty scary going forward. Well, this should keep him off our backs for a while. I think so. I don't think Merrick's unit has enough fight left in them to chase us after us anymore. Mai, I've been meaning to thank you. If you hadn't come when you did, well, I doubt we'd have made it out of there alive. Now don't go getting all soft on me. Listen to me, Mai. I don't care what it takes. We're going to get out of this game. I promise you. Okay. What are you, suddenly Saitama? Okay. Alright. So, not changing anything up. Let's head into it. This is another Mad Dash mission, I think. Well, for at least one person. If you harm even one hair on these on the heads of these people, you'll regret it. Hey, isn't that Taya? Really? Oh no! Ishtar's force is almost on top of her. Oh my. Well, get the hell out of there now. Jeez, now those are some forces. And the leader is... What are you doing with that? What? Now, Taya, I don't recommend you use her at all in this because none of her monsters have any items. Make him effectively very ineffective. Which is a shame. But, well, at least now you can make Cosmo Queen yourself if you want. Which, I think I'll give that to her squad. Stop you. Stop you. And let him have it. I told you the Harpy ladies are absurd. The only downside is they're on the weak side because they don't have a lot of life points. I should probably stop drinking that because I'll be up all night at this rate. Grab the good old Mountain Dew Pitch Black since it's back now. Kind of hard to say no to Great Mountain Dew. Well, if I down it soon, I'll be fine. But if I don't finish it by midnight, yeah, it's going to be a problem for me. And now is when this guy actually is kind of annoying. Still not that great, but considering he had poisoning and paralysis up his sleeve, that was irritating. That reminds me of how mean I was in one playthrough. I gave Dungeon Worm, Illusory Gentleman, and I think Armored Zombie to one character. So I had Confusion, no, I had Poison, Blindness, and Paralysis all on one squad. That was the meanest thing I could have ever done in this game. But I pretty much won every match with them. Wah. What a time to miss that one. Okay, if I can keep Orion under control, it's not going to be as big of an issue dealing with the Dark Witches. Because by using that over and over, what they do is they enhance their power and also give them the capability to attack more. But at the same time, it's risky because it works on all spirit monsters, and if you happen to have some, it buffs you as well. So, unfortunately on his squad I don't have any, but just the fact that that can happen. I just sit here and thank him for it. Blackluster Soldier can chip away at the Dark Witches because he can never miss. Yeah, blinding is a useful ability, but it doesn't always work. The enemy still has it's a very low percent, though. They only have like a 20% chance of hitting you. Ow! I think I actually used one of the Egyptian gods against these guys, and they just sat there and kept powering me up. Oh, it was glorious. And no one said the AI was smart. You easily could have finished off that Dragon Seeker, and you chose to attack Blackluster Soldier. Again, no, as I said, no one said the AI was smart. I think I have one more dude coming my way, so let's go ahead and get these up. Don't think there's any roaming monsters in this one, so I'm just going to go for it. Now this guy. Oh yeah, Mavelus actually gets a special ability too, that attacks all enemies at once, but it doesn't get until like really late if I remember. It's like level 90 is when it gets that. Still a good ability, but just the fact that it gets it that late is crazy to me. So I mentioned that I had a fairy's gift of my own, and I was waiting for a specific character. Well, that specific character has now joined us, so she will be getting it after we're done with this campaign. Oh well, forcing me to attack was your undoing. Ooh, nice. I think you made it angry. I love how these two birds on their own are actually able to hold their own. I don't have to fuse them, but it's cool when you do. Yeah. Also, because I want to. Mavelus, this bird is on fire! Being able to battle all my foes at once is a lot of fun. Ow. Yeah, I better not risk it. Oh, I could have. Oh well, there's no way I could have known, though. Yeah. Well, that's annoying. It does almost no damage. It's just chip damage, but it's guaranteed paralysis, so that's annoying. Oh, I missed. Sure, just keep wasting that. Ooh, this guy's going to be hard to beat. 'Cause he has that Pugum. That is a dangerous monster in this game. Oh, I missed. Alright, time to unleash it. Of course, if I get a couple of these off, it won't even matter. Why would you use a larva moth at this point? Just serious question. The Pugum I understand because that thing is a beast. Hence why I'm making sure it can't do anything to me. Excellent. Anyway, take down that fearsome foe quickly. It's alright by me. Alright. Have this guy take down the final guy. I keep missing. Oh yeah, I forgot that I gave embodiment each hit a javelin, so this guy's gonna wreck this guy's entire squad. Heh. They missed each other. How interesting. Boom. No, I'm just going to do this once. It's overkill, but I don't care. Boom. Okay, so who needs to go in to do this? It's interesting. Like I said, Taya would be fine, but her monsters, if she loses, we lose the campaign. Well, rather, she's defeated, we lose the campaign, so that's going to be a problem. Now, let me see if I can just troll the guy. Because I laugh at two of his monsters, and one of his monsters is kind of going to be a pain to deal with. Let's attempt to paralyze him. they can't heal. Perfect. And now it's just annihilate them. Whoops, so much for that. Also, apparently, I find it interesting that Sengenjin there apparently carries one of the Millennium items. At least when it comes to the card monsters. Some of them, I'm not sure which one it is. It's probably the giant mace it's carrying. I don't know. But I like it when monsters have that in their story, how they either are a Millennium item or are carrying Millennium items. Whew, we managed to fight him off. Thanks, so the Black Dragon Squad is you guys, huh? Yep, surprised? Relieved. It looks like you haven't run into Yugi yet either. Where could he be? I don't know, but we figure if we keep fighting, our paths will cross eventually. Boss, I got bad news. Merrick's headed this way with a huge army. It's even bigger than the last one. We better get out of here. What? Listen up, everyone. We're out of here. Wait a minute, Joey. I've got an idea. Uh-oh. That never bodes well. So the plan seems to be to corner Merrick's army, but we only have so many forces out here. Okay, so what I'm planning to do here is I need to find... Where is she? There she is. Dark Elf. And... I'm gonna give her Fairy's Gift. Because I feel like being annoying. Doing a lot of fusion this time around, I'm noticing. Well, she doesn't really need it. Going to give her a Monster Reborn. Couple of that. I think I'm going to just give her a Monster Reborn and what I know and the equips I would normally give, because she has built-in healing. Yeah, that looks good. A little bit on the crazy side. So who am I taking with me? Since I'm doing assaults, let's take Tristan. Because I don't think any of the enemy really moves in this one. If they do, it's like one or two enemies. Yeah, our plan worked! It's not over yet. We need to defeat the rest of these trailing units before Merrick gets back. Okay, I lied. So they do have a small force, but not a huge one. Still pretty fearsome, I gotta say. Alright, Taya. You can have a piece of this guy. Also, lore-wise, Mystical Elf being able to power up monsters makes sense, because that was its ability back in Duelist Kingdom. Yeah, Duelist Kingdom, back when they didn't understand how the rulebook worked. And you get ridiculous things like attacking the moon. Or, you know, Castle of Dark Illusions blowing off its flotation ring so that his monster, so then the castle falls on top of Panic's monsters and ends up destroying all of them because they were trapped in their shield. Duelist Kingdom, folks. Gotta love it when the game made no sense back then. Well, we got a little bit of time, so let's go ahead and prepare for this guy, because Serpent Knight Dragon is an unusually slow monster for a flyer. This one's unoccupied, so I'm just going to take it over. I think Ishizu is the boss of the area, if memory serves correctly. One HP. That's unfortunate. Oh well, time for overkill. Alright. Joey there. There's no respawning for them, so we're free to do this however we want to. However, I believe the next campaign we have a pretty hard boss fight. Okay, main target is Panther Warrior. We know that very well because that thing is a beast and can attack a lot. And that's just not allowed. I love it when a plan falls into place. When a plan comes together. Their forces are thinning very fast. All they have is one generic guy and then Odeon and Tristan. My god. Ishizu. I clearly need to go to bed pretty soon. Okay, so looks like we have two-headed King Rex and two Thunder Dragons. Trying to use my tactics against me, eh? Too bad I would never run Twin-Head Thunder Dragon because both of its parts are not that good in this game. And it's random too, because it's just two-headed King Rex and a Thunder Dragon. Okay, the Thunder Dragon I understand, but I guess they really had to stretch things out for twin-headed Thunder Dragon by using two-headed King Rex. And now they can't fuse anymore. but I can. I guess my hubris is trying to catch up to me now. Alright. Just waiting for the troops to assemble. No matter what happens, I will continue to fight in order to protect him. So yeah, nothing too special here. You've already fought this guy twice, so... Like I said, I love how he goes from being a boss to just one of the cronies. Keep lowering my volume a bit. It's a lot higher than for my comfort. Let's put it that way. Easy victory for my Labyrinth fighter, which I always find funny. Well, what's left is a Shizu. It must be my destiny to fight here today, and fate has already decided the outcome. Yep, she's the boss of the area. I'm not sure what to take. Oh wait, I already know what to take out first. Never mind. I was about to say I don't know what to take out first, but it's kind of obvious. Magician of Faith can resurrect any fallen ally with, I think, like half of its full health, if I recall. So, ooh. Just like in the actual card game, Magician of Faith is a very, very difficult monster to deal with, because it actually does something very beneficial. Reminds me of this one old school deck I have on one of the old Yu-Gi-Oh video games. It was literally just it's literally a hand destruction deck. It's meant to be extremely annoying. And then it abuses Magician of Faith, bringing back monsters while bringing back spells just to annoy my opponent. Especially like bringing back a Pot of Greed and Delinquent Duo. So yeah, the elves actually do something. Ladies and gentlemen, Cosmo Queen. Yeah, all that work to damage me there, it turned out to be worthless. I don't think it's going to be enough to knock it out. I think she's going to just survive. Yep, according to my math, I think she's just going to survive this onslaught. Yep, so I might as well just guard and go back in. You know what? Weaken me all you want. I think I'll weaken you, just for insulting me like that. And that should be it. Maybe. Nope. Just barely. Oh well. Okay, Merrick's barely got legs to stand on now. Let's finish this once and for all. And then you get the mystical beast of circuit. Not that it really matters at this point, but hey. Wait, imposter? Tries to hide knife. Wait, did anyone see Merrick vent? Okay, so I cannot do a bridge Merrick, so let me actually attempt to do the dub voice. Hey Merrick, this is the end of the line. It's time you taste the pain you've inflicted on so many others. Ha! I'll say this for you. It was a pretty good plan for a bunch of small-time thieves like you. But you must be running low on brain power if you think you stand a chance against me. Ha 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 ha! See, can you hear it yet? Do you hear the heartbeat of the Great One? We can all look forward to an eternity of never-ending pain now. He's almost here. Ha 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 ha! I mean, it only makes sense, though, because you took out Odeon, so therefore Merrick is just Yami Merrick now. Just going to go ahead and grab these bases. Gonna build a healer here. Because it's just one enemy. So just bear in mind that with this campaign you have to finish this with Joey. I'm sending 2 of my fastest units to liberate the bases because there's no other enemy, Merrick's by himself. But you'll understand why in a moment, why he's by himself. I think I may only need 2 units though, because this isn't as hard as you'd think it would be. You can never defeat me. And I'll tell you why. Because I know that the Great One is real, and he's on my side. That's what he promised me, and that's what I've got. Ultimate power. Behold! Great beasts of the sky, please heed my cry. And of course, what would Merrick's last stand be without the winged dragon of Ra? Oh boy. Ouch. You're basically doing chip damage to him, but it does add up. So... Oh dear. Frame rate! Well. You're just doing this because you can now. As much as I would love to be able to fight him back with one of the other Egyptian gods, unfortunately you cannot. Because none of your marshals in Joey's story have mastered the Egyptian gods as their ability. Alright. The kid did his job, now for Joey to end it. Oh boy. Yeah! Well, that's a problem. I was afraid that might happen. Perfect time to miss. Okay, hold on. That's all I ask. Oh boy. Well, I think my hubris has caught up to me. That was just unfortunate. Okay. Should be able to do this now. Let's guard, just in case. Excellent. Whew! That was close. Way too close. Now, if only I could stop having Stormtrooper aim for a moment. Whew. When he got that critical hit on my Panther Warrior and one-shotted it. No, I've been tricked. None of it was true. What a joke. My Great One is nothing more than a cheap imitation. Matic, go ahead, laugh. What a fool I've been. Leave me. Go and live life. At least until the real Great One really does come. And now I can summon Ra, but none of the characters I have can do it. Final campaign. Okay, so for this one, I am going to forego the legendary swords on my warriors and give them Sword of Dragon Souls, because we're going to need them. Hint, hint. Other than that, that is the squad I'm going with. Time for the final campaign. And guess who it is? For a bunch of average duelists, you've done quite well for yourselves. But that's about to end. Even in this bizarre world, you are no match for me. What did you say? You're going to eat those words! And just what the heck are you doing fighting for the Empire, you jerk? Ridiculous as it may be, this seems to be the role I've been assigned. So until I find a way to end this nightmare, I'm going to play along with that idiot, with the idiot that came up with this story. Besides, you've always wanted to face me in a duel though, Joey, haven't you? It might prove quite interesting to do it here, don't you think? So get back in character and face me, if you got any pride at all, that is. You know what? I've never liked you. And I'm going to enjoy stuffing that huge ego of yours down your throat. Okay, I think I'll send, I have to send someone off, so I'm going to send Tay up here. Yes, final campaign, and there are some roaming monsters. Go figure. Blow out one opponent. Ready for this. Okay, all three of these monsters are actually kind of fearsome at this level. Good thing he has no healing. And this would be why. Can't seem to hit my Dragon Seeker, though. I'm okay with that. Ow. Well, this might be a problem. Thank God you missed. And like an idiot, you decided to guard. Thanks for the free heal. Now, this should look a little familiar. This is the other side of the very first campaign that Kaiba does. The only difference is, instead of Joey and company, the only ones that he fought were Jusel and Malairuka. That's it. which is fitting to have him. Yeah. The other viewer that's in here tuned in, decided to follow, and I greatly appreciate it. Another friend of mine was in here earlier, but her Wi-Fi started having problems. People like consistency. Well, she also lives up in the clear in the mountains, so that's another thing. Okay, Jinzo. This monster at this level is very, very difficult to deal with. So, like the actual card game, he makes it so certain things cannot happen. So, he can make it so my monsters can only attack. That's it. Kind of like how in the actual card game you have, he makes it so neither side can use trap cards, unless he uses a specific equip spell. Yep. Well, back in the day, more people were trap reliant. Not so much these days. But to this day, if you do like legacy tournaments, anyone who drops a Jinzo, they're almost guaranteed to win the game. Because unless your opponent draws like specifically Smashing Ground or Dark Hole in like Go format, yeah, Jinzo's not, or if they stop it with like Solemn Judgment, Jinzo's going to really wreck your opponent. I like this one streamer I watch. Whenever someone plays Solemn Judgment, he just said, the card God says no. But anyway, she lives up in the mountains, and you know how lovely Frontier can be around here. I'm happy I live in an area that has halfway decent internet. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to do this. Well, if you play Goat format, Raigeki's banned, but Dark Hole's still an option. And there's the final Gate Guardian piece. Well, let's just take down the Pumpkin because I can do the most damage to it. Okay, next is Skull Knight, because that's easily the most threatening other monster on the field. Yes, this is why it bothers me that there are so many good monsters that you can get, but you don't get them until this campaign. Skull Knight's one of them, Kazajin, the Last Gate Guardian part, the Pumpkin. The fact that you don't get them until here does really bother me. Also, having Fairy's Gift is actually absurd. The fact that I can just heal for free is really, really dumb. It's why I gave her the Monster Reborn just in case. All right. Hey Axe, you ready to see how disgusting the Harpy ladies are in this game? Unless they miss. Okay, and now they can't do anything? Yes, the Harpy ladies are disgusting. That guy didn't even get to do anything. Okay, don't think any of them have heals, right? Alright, the biggest menace. Yeah, let's take out the launcher spider. Ooh. I'll take that. You know what, just because of that. Ah, back at me, huh? Yeah, it might be part of the problem. Maybe your thermal paste is just not holding up on the motherboard. But, I can't say for certain. Oh, I missed. So, question. If you hit all missiles directly, how do you miss that? Alright. Dealing with these guys pretty easily. Yeah, I told you. It was entirely based on Moxie. Okay, last guy. Alright, anything I should worry about? Not really. Alright. Let's take down Beast of Guilford first, because Archfiend of Guilford. Yeah, she does. So there's actually a... So you missed it, Axe. There's a reason why I have Mystical and Dark Elf on this side. And because this is the last campaign and this guy's kind of a joke, I'm just going to go ahead and do it. Cosmo Queen. Okay. Cosmo Queen, my secondary ace monster, and Yu-Gi-Oh! The Sacred Cards. If I can't get her... Because summoning her, she's a ritual monster in that game. Worth it, though. Oh yeah? Which one is that? We're making this fitting, folks. I will not lose! You will bow down before me again, like the dog you are. Guess who? Also, I love how he gets the boss battle theme in this game. Considering who it is, are you the least bit surprised? Yeah, I actually like that one too. I can't really put my finger on what it tastes like, though, because it's like a mix of good flavors. was hoping that wouldn't happen. Gonna be on the receiving end of the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, though. Hey, Koiba, pick on someone your own size. You missed! So did I. I've been enjoying a particularly well-known purple drink lately. Well, that was actually close. At least it was interesting. Just like how it would be if Joey and Kaiba dueled, it would be very close. What do you have to say now, Kaiba? You lose! Not bad. It looks like you finally got some guts. But you're still as simple-minded as ever. Battles aren't won with strength. Strategy is everything. That's rich coming from Kaiba. What the heck are you talking about?
Joey! They got our hideout! It's been completely wiped out!
What? You walked right into my trap. While you were out here facing me, my men have been destroying your hideout and taking everything in it. Lady Luck does not smile on the naive. You should try to be more like Yuki. He would have seen this coming. Ugh. What in the world ever led a bunch of fleas like you to think you could defeat me? However, I will let you live. I'll give you one chance to run away. What a fitting end for you.
Well, I have to hand it to Kaiba. He beat us good. But he seems content to let us get away. He hasn't chased us at all.
You're right. He's probably busy trying to find his own way out of this world.
You got that right. So, what do we do now? The Black Dragon Squad has been pretty much wiped out. I don't think there's anything we can do. But stay low and look for Yuki and Bakura.
I don't know why Bakura never showed up in this campaign.
Sounds good to me. Either way, we'll need to get more allies if we're going to fight back.
It's too obvious for us to move around as a group. The Empire is still looking for us, even if Kaiba's not. I think we should split up, gather more forces, and start over. Then it's settled. We all go our separate ways for now. See you later.
My, watch yourself out there.
You too.